Welcome in. Little Green Furnace. Grabbing that first, as always. How are you today? Obviously, by the title, we're going to play some more OGPL, since we were so close to finishing Merchant and then getting onto Gold Hoarder finally. But yeah, that's it. We're just going to jump right in, because Beans is standing here waiting. So yeah, spent a few hours chasing animals again today. Because, what was it? Level 47? So if we can hit 48 or 49 today, that'd be amazing. This is the, I'm going to give us a notice about the event that's going on right now. Sightseeing event. Increased rewards for Ashen and Coral Treasure. Well, good thing we can't turn that stuff in anyway. Oh, my mouse is turned way too sensitive. There we go. Alright, so just real quick. That's not what I want. So this is the event that's going on right now. The Wish You Were Here event's got 4 rewards. You got to do a bunch of challenges to get them. Beans will not be participating, obviously. But these novice ones are pretty heckin' easy to do, so getting the first 2 rewards is not something anyone should really worry about. You'll probably get those just playing the game. These experienced ones are going to be a problem for a lot of people, though. The fact that you have to clear out where is it? Right here, you have to unlock the vault on a Fort of Fortune or Fort of the Damned, the 2 most contested events in the game, world events. And they're like, yep, in order to get that tattoo, you're gonna have to do that one. So that one's kind of upsetting. Getting it's not gonna be easy. But yeah, let's oh no, you don't. Nope, missed. Hydrate. Hydrate. Thank you for that hydrate, Little Green Furnace. I mean, I'm doing alright. Made myself an egg sandwich for breakfast. Now I'm playing some Sea of Thieves. Seems like a pretty good day to me. Oh, we got treasure in the water. Broken treasure that I can't pick up. I wonder why it won't let me pick the flag up. I was just going to put it on the deck for somebody, but whatever. Obviously. You jackwagon. I always got to make everything awkward. Yes, it would obviously be better if you were here. Oh my god. Hot. You're being a pain in my butt. You're lucky you're so dang cute. Daggertooth is the worst to spawn at for this. It takes there's no barrels close to the boat for me to get all this crap out of. Are you trying to drown me? Do you have a timer set for the freaking hydrate? Anyways. Oh, I got phlegmy phlegm. I got a frog in my throat this morning. Or maybe I have pneumonia. Who knows? Let's just jump to some crazy extremes. It's the middle of summer. Haven't been sick. Definitely have pneumonia. up. Hunter sales. I don't remember getting these, but whatever. We're going to go with this one, though. Yeah, those are good sales. We got one more coconut. Last heckin' coconut. Oh, we got a shipwreck over there. We're going to jump right over there and see if we can't get a green gem of friendship to give away today. One more set of pockets. We'll see what missions I have. Good number of bananas today. No. S9 Torpedo, welcome in. How are you doing today, sir? We were just doing a quick pocket run. Getting the boat stocked up for some more OGPL fun. A lot of cannonballs. Alright, what do I got mission-wise? Sure, I have a couple in my pocket. Oh, only one. Hopefully, Mandy here will have some for us. I mean, I'm doing alright, except Furnace is messing with me this morning. She woke up and chose to be a Canadian goose. Trying to start fights.
Do you like chickens?
Yes, Mandy, I do like chickens. Alright, pocket's full.
Be careful with those snakes.
Oh, it's just 2 gunpowder barrels. It's an easy delivery. Where to? Galleon's Grave? Alright, cool. Go hit that shipwreck and see if we can grab a green gem of friendship. Hit Skull Fort. Aren't Canadian geese the mean ones? Where'd that shipwreck go? Don't tell me it literally despawned while I was sitting here. It did. That's hilarious. Alright, well, we'll run over to Skull Fort and grab those, boom booms anyway. You see that AC that starts my name? When I signed up for my first screen name back in high school, all those years ago, Armored Core 3 was my favorite game of all time. So AC3 actually stands for Armored Core 3. I've played 11 out of the 13 games. So, yes. Yes, I am quite the Armored Core fan. We were actually playing Armored Core on stream the other day. I'm in Chapter 4 of Part 6. Furnace, you are 3 years younger than me. So don't even. Yeah, I need to finish out the... I don't know, have you been playing Part 6 at all? I don't want to word vomit any type of spoilers if anybody hasn't. I mean, it's not really spoilers. It's mechanicals or mechanical stuff. But so if you played Armored Core games before, you know once you reach a certain level of mercenary, they unlock the arena. You can play the arena, get money, get new weapons, all that. Um, so in the old Armored Core games, when you would either run out of money or die too many times or couldn't pass a mission, they would actually restart the game, and you would become an augmented human. So you would get augments. Human Plus, the Human Plus project, was a standard thing across Armored Core games. While in this one, to get your augments, you actually have to play the virtual offline arena. And you get OS tuning points. So the OS tuning points allow you to add bonuses to yourself. So like mine, I have 15% extra damage with ballistic weapons, 15% or 12% damage reduction from all weapons, and I have 2 shields built into my core. And I got all those through OS tuning. Well, I've got like 4 more fights in the virtual arena to get the last OS parts. And once I have those, then I will build myself a PvP AC, because Nightmare, my main AC, is too slow for the PvP arena. So I will probably take Phoenix, which is my bipedal reverse joint, and build... Oh, wait. Yeah, we can grab stuff out of this, but we're here for explosive barrels, like this one. And my ship just kept going. So yeah, my bipedal reverse joint AC, which I call Phoenix, I will use that one in PvP with a few adjustments. Like I'm probably gonna dual shotguns and use a secondary weapon back piece for a laser blade. Yeah, I've got it all planned in my head already, basically. Dude, no hecking joke. Thank you for that hydrate, Furnace. Furnace is attempting to make me do more commercial breaks when I have to pee later. But that's okay, because if I don't get reminded, I won't drink water, and then I'll die. Yeah, the Belus, or whatever his name was, that just flying rack of missiles. Holy goodness. And it's funny because I'm playing the long game, yeah. If you go back, once you've beat him and upgraded your AC a few times and got a few OS tunes under your belt, he's like nothing. Like, you fight him and you're like, it's like fighting an MT. It's ridiculous. It's just the only reason he's so hard in the beginning. Oh, you're talking about the helicopter. Disregard what I said about the missile rack. Oh. So that's another thing about Armored Core games, is what you got at the beginning of this one is that that first mission is almost a tutorial, which Armored Core games do not do. They literally, I mean, they do the same concept. They just drop you into a mission, and they're like, sucks to be you, hope for the best. No Ashen things. We're on beans today. Kevin, welcome in, and thank you for that resub, sir. You do not have to do that, but I appreciate it so much. I will be on later with Furnace doing things for the event. We're gonna, you know, run around, do some missions, do the Ashen stuff for the added bonuses, all that. But right now, I am collecting explosive barrels. There's another one. Because I've got an explosive barrel delivery. And I'm just going to grab a couple extra so I don't have to keep coming back whenever I get them. S9 Torpedo, thank you for that sub. I appreciate it. You don't have to do that. Oh god, we've got a brig back there just chilling at Isle of Last Words. He's like, please, please come and keg me. We're getting the hell out of here. You realize you get the cosmetics later? I did not watch the video, so I did not know that. But interesting. I just saw whenever I logged in that there was an event, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. What's going on? Alright, let's go deliver these 2 kegs real quick before that brig decides that I'm a target. Because as fun as fighting is with just cannonballs and bananas, released later in the season. That's so weird. Sea of Thieves is on an interesting path right now. Doesn't change much for me because I still love sailing around and being a pirate. But they're definitely doing some weird stuff. With any luck, it'll help them out and we'll get more players and the game will last just a bit longer, but... Okay, so... S9. What you need to do is find a set that's relatively... something that you can complete a lot of missions with. A single back pod of missiles, a laser blade, and then a gun with lots of ammo. Something like a linear rifle or a standard rifle. Something that you can beat missions with very easily. Then, once you unlock the PvP arena, or not the PvP, the PvE virtual arena, jump into it, do a couple of fights, use your first OS tuning to unlock back holsters. Because what that allows you to do is use primary weapons hooked onto your back, and instead of shooting back weapons, you switch weapons. So my main AC, Nightmare, actually holds a Gatling gun in each hand, has a laser blade on one side, and a giant bazooka on the other. So I can switch to my laser blade, switching back and forth between the laser blade and the Gatlings. And then I can use the bazooka to stagger enemies, and once they're staggered, I can switch back to the dual Gatlings and just absolutely decimate them. So, OS tuning, unlock the back holsters. I forget what they're called right now. And we're gonna bonk. So that is what you want, and that's a... I'm trying to remember which Armored Core game. There was one of them that allows you to basically carry a pistol or a laser blade in your pocket, and then when you ran out of ammo, you could throw your main gun down and pick up the laser blade. And it was one of my favorite mechanics, but it wasn't in all of the games. So that now that they're allowing you to put use up a shoulder slot, yeah, the melee weapons are absolute game changers. There's a specific one, you can see it in the trailer. It's like a giant pile driver spike. That thing is an instant stagger, and when you stagger enemies, you do more damage to them. So if you can get close and stagger somebody, and then switch to something with a really high rate of fire, like the Gatling guns. Yeah, the pile bunker, that monster thing. That or shotguns. Shotguns do a lot of stagger. Shotguns are absolute meta in the PvP arena right now. Oop, down I go. But yeah, unlocking those back holsters and getting the ability to swap weapons on the fly is an absolute game changer. And then you won't have to choose between a weapon and a laser blade because you can carry both. And if you're a fan of the bazooka, then you can keep a bazooka and a laser blade as your offhand, then a big missile pod and a main weapon as your main hand. Let's see, what do we got now? Golden, black, chickens, snakes. All right. And it's going to Angel's Fire. So we're going to hit the crooked mast. And we're going to put these at the top of the mast. Yeah, you can do some serious damage. And once they're, like I said, once they're staggered, so like if you hit them with the, oh my gosh, think about that. I never even thought of that build. Use a buckler as your, the pile buckle as your main, and then put a laser blade in your pocket. Because then you could literally use the pile to stagger them, then switch to the laser blade and do maximum damage, especially if it's a blade with a charge attack. So you'll get 2 hits in with a single single button press. It's an interesting thought. Interesting build thought. Huh. See, now you got me thinking. A lot of chickens. Look at all those chickens. Yeah, and shotguns, so in PvP right now, and I've been into the PvP arena a couple of times and absolutely got my butt kicked, which is how I know that Nightmare is no good for it, is what people are doing is they're doing super fast, low HP mechs, because you fly in with dual shotguns, and a double blast from the shotguns will stagger most enemies. Then once they're staggered, they'll switch to the laser blade, damage, and then run. And then they'll have like a split missile pod on their back. So split missiles shoot 2 missiles in opposite directions that then arc around, so you can't dodge side to side. If you dodge side to side, you'll still get hit. So split missiles, dual shotguns, and a laser blade is basically the meta right now for PvP. And since you can't use repair kits in PvP, you basically just have to go in, hit as hard as you can, and hope you don't die at the same time. So, yeah, I've been loving the freaking hell out of it. It's so good. But it is definitely when 2 meta players run into each other, it becomes a game of tag, basically. So you boost in, you boost out, you look for an opening, you try and get behind them, and it's about position. Because as soon as you can get a bead on them, where they're not pointing at you, because you don't want to go face to face, because then it's whoever pulls the trigger first. So if you can skirt around them, boost around them, do whatever, just to get a flank, and then double shotgun them, then it's a win. And I've seen several matches be over in 10 seconds and some last a minute and a half just because people are trying to get position. It's the PvP arena is also interesting in that it plays like a tournament. So you can do just 2 people fights and then you just keep fighting the same person over and over again. But what most people do is they invite 9 people, you get a private room, and then you set it to like winners rotate or losers rotate. I don't like it when people set it to losers rotate, because then if you've got someone who's like super good, they just keep fighting everybody over and over again. But when you lose or win, depending on the setting, you get knocked out and the next person comes in. And then it just rotates through everybody. And it's pretty fun because whenever you're not fighting, you get to watch the other people fight. And that's where I noticed, while I was watching everyone else fight, it's where I noticed that everyone was going full meta. And I was like, and in my brain, I'm sitting here thinking, how can you beat this? And the best way to beat it would obviously to build a stagger-proof AC. So anything lightweight is going to stagger super easy. The advantage to the bipedals is that they jump. So when you hit your vertical boost, the first chunk of it, you just jump straight in the air and you don't use up any of your boost fuel or your boost energy. So you can jump up and then switch to hovering once you're already in the air, and it saves you a little bit of boost. Or you can just jump and boost forward. The advantage is you get a height advantage with the bipedal legs just because of that initial jump. And in general, they're lighter and faster. Got a couple of big ships out here today. The big disadvantage of any bipedal leg is that if you're firing a larger weapon or using a charge shot on a weapon, your AC does need to take a fighting stance, which means you pause for a minute. You stop moving, which is why I use tetrapod usually, because tetrapods don't have to take a fighting stance. Yes, the selling everything back for the same price you bought it is absolutely amazing. That's something that came around in Armored Core 3 or 4, because the first couple and Masters of the Arena didn't allow you to do that. Used weapons sold for a lot less, and you would end up actually running out of money in that game. And then that's when you would do a New Game Plus, get an augmented human, and have to and, you know, basically get that little buff to help you along. Yeah, running out of money, going so far into debt, the game cancels you, is something that used to happen in the earlier Armored Core games. And it was part of the mechanic. It's part of the game. Like, you knew it would happen. Come here, you. I'm going to get rid of you so you don't bother me while I'm trying to catch on. The snake spit on me, really? Rude snake. Oh god. Ah! There's snakes everywhere. Okay. What am I catching? One golden snake. Alright, well there's one. Yeah, the story on this one is pretty freaking cool. I'm enjoying it so far. The Armored Core games, their stories don't mesh. So even though this is the 6th numbered game, it literally has nothing to do with any of the other games, story-wise. People are saying this is the 3rd or maybe 4th timeline in the Armored Core games. Walter. I don't like that guy. I think he's up to something nefarious. I'm trying to remember. I don't have any Aegis ships that I can think of. Alright. Let's go ahead and grab the black scaled snake while we're here. Alright, so here. Alright. We're going deep lore here. Oh, there's another skeleton. And the other games, because, you know, you're called Raven in this game. That's your call sign. And the other games, Raven was not a name. Raven was... Mercenaries were called Ravens. So, be calling you Raven as a independent mercenary is kind of a little Easter egg. So, I think that dogs and hounds are what they call mercenaries in this game. So, it's not really him insulting. It's just what they call them. There's a golden chicken we need. I'll come back for it. Can I have some bananas, please? Oh, here we go. That's what I'm looking for. I just, if you watch the story trailer and you see the whole battle go down with 619 and 617 and 620 and how he basically just uses them up in an impossible mission and then just releases, like, you know, moves on to the next mercenary. So you learn about the fried brain comment as the story progresses, but it has to do with your augmentations. Because you play as 621, who is a 4th generation augment, where they're on to 9th generation augments for the top mercenaries now. So you're using old tech, basically. But in the story trailer, whenever it shows the 3 ACs get destroyed, and then it shows you on the operating table while they're doing your augments, they make it very clear that to Walter, mercenaries are literally just pieces of equipment. He does not care if you live or die. Because he'll just get a new one. Ooh, boom, boom. Are there bananas in here? Nope. Nope. There are no bananas on this island. Alright, where'd that golden chicken go? This is not the chicken I'm looking for. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, what is Walter's ulterior motive here? Why is he sending people to Rubicon? Illegally and doing these missions. The story is really cool, and it's definitely drawn me in at this point. Yeah, just 4 gold chickens. So in Armored Core, there are people inside the machines. You sit inside the core, which is heavily armored, hence armored core. But you use what they call muscle tracer technology. Basically, the machine is hooked directly into your brain. So when you're moving the machine, you think you're moving your arms and legs. And that's how you control them so quickly, and you're running around in battle as if you're a normal person. That's also why these smaller ones are called MTs, because they're literally just called muscle tracers. Because they trace the muscles of the humans inside them, and armored cores are larger MTs with an armored core. It's all very on the nose. Finally, a gosh darn banana. Alright, I've been playing too freaking much Star Citizen. I literally just tried to pick this chicken up with F. Yeah, so the regular mechs they're just mass-produced, everyday machines. It's like a Humvee versus a tank. Basically, one is for anybody to drive, and one is for specialized units. I'm going to run all the way back up there to get another chicken. Yeah, if you really look at the set pieces, you'll understand exactly how big these ACs are. Like, the size of a building doesn't even really cover it. Like, your toe, if you look closely, sometimes you can see cars on the roads, and like the toe of your mech is bigger than the car. So these things are more like 30 stories tall. They're like full-on kaiju. Oh, my dog is doing her thing, aka making me angry. I swore there was a second golden chicken up here. There it is. Got him. All right. Alright, so the number of chicken legs on the ground that I saw makes me think that the other golden chicken got killed by a snake. So, we're going to have to go to another island to grab this last golden chicken. Okay, can I get off of this thing, please? What is going on? Just running in circles. Ah! It's a captain. Get here, chicken. Oops. There is no chicken choking going on here. There is, however, falling off of bridges and hurting my little legs, and I'm going to limp around. Ah, here we go. Alright, so we're going to try the Bury of the Damned trick to switch the chicken colors real quick once. We've got company. Yeah, see all these chicken legs on the ground? I think the snakes killed the chickens. Ah, yeah, the captain's chest. That's freebie treasure that somebody just left laying around, and I'm gonna take it. So we're going to use the Ferry of the Damned as a hospital real quick. And see if these chickens change colors. If not, we're going to... Where else can I get chickens? Crook's Hollow, I think. I think Crook's Hollow has chickens. I'm a little worried about the cannon fire right here, though. Go figure, they're right where I can't see them. Alright, well, to the ferry. I'm going to sell them to the Merchant Alliance. What they do with them afterwards, I have no clue. So basically, they gave me this list. They're like, hey, get us these things. And I'm like, okay. Alright, let's go see if any of those chickens turn gold. They did. Ferry of the Damned trick for the win. So basically, I just used video game logic. By going to the Ferry of the Damned, I despawned this island for a second. And then when I came back, it respawned, causing all of the items on it to auto-generate again. Where? I swear to God, did they kill the second golden chicken? I think they did. I think the snakes killed the goddamn golden chicken again. Alright, well. Go up top. Oh, no, there he is. He just escaped. Sick, let's get out of here. Yeah, basically. We threw the dice and they decided to bless us with 1,000 snakes. Alright, that's 4 golden chickens, though. This is going to be a money maker. Let's get to Ancient Spire before these guys, they're shooting cannons, realize I'm here. Oh, I see them. They're over at Mermaids. Which sucks, because that means we have to pass them to get to where we're going. They're not mermaids, they're shipwrecked. Now we're pointed in the right direction. Oh, I forgot to grab that other explosive barrel. Damn it. Oh well. But still, 4 golden chickens, a golden, and a black snake. This is definitely going to get us a pretty solid chunk of experience. So I'm thinking we're probably going to get to about here, maybe a little bit more. I'm shooting for it. I'm shooting for 49 today, guys. If we can get to 49, that means only 2 levels left in Merchant before we can never have to catch another animal on beams again. And once we're not having to fight to stay awake and catch animals, we can switch OGPL streams back to the evenings, because slapping skellies and digging up treasure keeps me awake. Chasing chickens does not. As any of you guys who have been here at night can attest, trying to catch chickens and pigs at 1 o'clock in the morning definitely turns me into a snoozer on stream. See, the thing is it is fun, but when all you're doing is running circles on an island praying for the right colored chicken, your brain just goes, bruh. I actually don't mind the animal catching voyages. No, that's not shipwreck birds. I was going to say, drop anchor for the green gem. Yeah, and then we're going to go do some OG gold curse with beans. That's going to be fun, right? No checkpoints. If we get attacked and sunk, we have to start the tall tale all the way over. I mean, not that people sink tall tailers. It's so not a thing that happens in this game. Oh, didn't like that. Look at these two. Just up there being assholes. They're like, step up here so we can spit in your face. Charabug, a heckin' what? I don't have one. Oh good, I smelled it. And then when I'm done streaming this, I'm actually going to re-download the test universe for Star Citizen, because on Thursday when we... Oh, wait, no, I'm not going to be streaming Thursday. Never mind. Maybe I won't. I was going to say, because this Thursday, I ended up not streaming because everybody was doing our Thursday night track night in the PTU, which I did not have downloaded, so... little too late. Really hoping to stop the ladder right there at the dock. Yeah, you sit down, you little bitches. Stop making pig noises, you weird snakes. Such a weird glitch. The snakes make pig noises. Oh yeah, see that gold snake did a huge chunk of experience. We're definitely leveling up. Not from this mission. We'll probably, depending on this, whatever we get for the next quest, we'll probably hit 48, and then we're gonna run till we hit 49. Definitely hitting 49 today. I'm so excited. Merchant of the Dawn Caller. It's actually a pretty good title. So Beans has turned in a lot more animals than my main pirate. So he's getting some titles that I've never seen before. Voyage complete. You just finished all the animals on your main? Dude. That's so crazy. It's so many animals. Oh, we did it. 48. Sick. Alright, we've already got gunpowder, a golden chicken, and a golden snake to plunder. We're going to go to Crook's Hollow. So, I've used harpoons twice during the OGPL. Both times was to position my ship, and it totally sucked. I hated it. I was so mad at myself for it. Once was I'd gotten too close to the dock and I used the harpoons to back up, and then I was like, God damn it. And then another time I used it to stop the ship when I was going too far. So it is definitely a reflex that is hard to resist. Just like grabbing treasure that I'm not supposed to and turning it in, which is why we have to go to level 51 with Merchant. Because I turned in the Rag and Bones crates from the Green Forts on accident and went, oh crap. So the punishment is an extra level of animal catching. As for the harpoons, yeah, that was just a whoopsie, and I'm just glad I didn't use it to, like, pick up a bunch of treasure. Yeah, the harpoons, not using harpoons is by far the hardest part of this challenge. Learning which treasure you can and can't turn in, that was just a whatever. And I have a list on my phone of everything that was in the original update. And then I use that site whenever I find something that I don't know. I just use that site real quick to look up that particular treasure and check its update history. But yeah, the harpoons have been the hardest part because they're such a part of Sea of Thieves. Harpooning treasure, using them to turn, positioning your ship. picking up things out of the water, like... It's crazy. Not even the not using emissary flags. That's whatever it is. That just means it takes longer, which whatever. I was going to be playing anyway, right? And it's like on my main pirate, I so rarely use throwables. Yeah, bird barrels. Bird barrels are funny because if you look at the update history, they just call them barrels of plenty, which is what they also call the barrels in the outposts. Any barrel that has an inventory is a barrel of plenty. So they all have a single update history, which irritates the crap out of me. So basically, there's a lot of things that I've defaulted to no because they don't have a clear enough update history on them. Okay, where is Crook's Hollow? There it is. I was going to say, I feel like I'm going too north. In original release, there was planks, bananas, and cannonballs were all in the barrels, but that's it. So scraps of paper were added later, like the missions and the scraps of paper were added later. The buried fruits were added later. And you could find plank and cannonball crates on the islands as well. So plank and cannonball crates were a thing. But bananas also used to do a lot more healing. They used to do more like a quarter instead of 20%. Oh, I see another 3D treasure up there. But the barrels of plenty also used to have a lot less in them as well. So supplies were a huge issue. That's why there's an achievement for turning in cannonball barrels and turning in plank barrels that a lot of people never got because you never turned those things in. You always used everything that you found. Where's that? Oh. And of course, it's a treasure we can't take. Empty our pockets, actually. Flash. And then also, there didn't used to be tiered holes. So used to be when you got hit with a hole, there was no such thing as a tier 1 hole. When you got hit, and you had to patch it right away or you sank. So that's another thing, is you couldn't ignore a hole for 20 minutes while you just bucketed every once in a while, because all the holes were tier 3 holes. Alright, what am I catching here? One golden, one gold. Okay. Screw you guys. You are by far the worst addition to the game. Let's go catch some animals. Let's check the cave. There's always animals in the cave. They also added an absolute crap ton more of these barrels around the islands. Snake. I need chickens first. So I've got a chicken. Alright, there's some chickens, but I don't see a golden one in their lot. Oh wait, yeah, there is. There's one. Come here, golden. Got him. Commander of the Gilded Age. Level 91 rewards. I wish that so much. I wish you could play old updates. It would be fun to play the original, to play the... Oh, my brain is not working. The original Megalodon update, where you had to find Merrick when they introduced Merrick, and then you had to go out and, with a crew and play the Summon the Megalodon song. I think that would be way fun to do again. Because I did not, like, that was already a thing before I started, so. No rocks. See, that I had not heard. That's crazy sauce. I did hear there were a lot of people out there trying to sail galleys by themselves because sloops were slow and there was no brig. And I just swore I heard a phantom. Just need a snake. Yeah, I remember when the portals got added because I was like, that shit is in the way. Because I started playing just before, a few months before the Pirate's Life update. Ah, there we go. Every time he makes a little freaking pig honk, it makes me laugh. It's so dumb. It seems like that would be an easy glitch to fix. But no, we've got little boinker freaking snakes. Bonk. You go in your spot. All right, love. Bye. But yeah, being able to set the game back to previous updates just to play them. To play the game without the portals, without the freaking ghost forts. Hell, even without the Fort of the Damned. Without Reaper's Hideout. No? Oh. Like, I never knew what the sea was like without this thing. There's always been that little cloud of fog in the middle of the map for me. So, like, it's not even a nostalgia thing. I would just like to see how this game was, because I know it got absolutely awful reviews at release. Like, people loved the concept, but didn't like the lack of gameplay and the repetitive nature of it. Which is kind of one of the reasons why we're doing the OGPL. Is, we're taking a moment to see really what it was like. And people said getting OG or PL was such an impossible task back then. And I mean, yeah, it's time consuming, but it's fun at the same time. It's definitely not impossible. It just takes time and dedication, just a little bit of work, you know? Came in a little hot on this one. Let's go. I so thought I was going to miss the doctor for a second. And then the game had mercy on me. We're going to jump from the canopy this time. There you go, little chicken. Welcome to your new home. I'm sure she'll take good care of you.
Think twice before returning.
Shut up. By far my least favorite merchant. She's real annoying. Scared? You should be. You have to make a couple of stops, but that's fine. Oh my goodness, dog. You are pissing me off. I think we're literally just going to do Wanderers and then Cannon, because that'll get us both of those. That'll get us all three types of animals on 2 quick islands. And then and then there's 2 forts that we're going to pass that we can grab the gunpowder barrel from. There's actually usually a gunpowder barrel right at the bottom of Lost Gold, so we'll actually probably just stop there and grab that gunpowder barrel. Oh, we've got a friend. Oh, just a touch, not a bonk. I like it. I like it. See? Gunpowder barrel. Almost always one right there. I really do like these sails. They're freaking cool. It's been a pretty chill day on the sea so far. I mean, I've been out here for what, an hour and a half, and we've seen some ships that nobody's come after us. I don't hate it. Although now we're sailing northwest with no wind. I do kind of hate that. Oh, here it is, guys. Come closer so I can see what color you are. Didn't get a good look. We're gonna just do a little flip around just to make sure. Looks like... Ah, Shadow Moth. Shadow Moth tries to be tricksy with his red fin and his slightly off-color eyes. He's like, I'm the shrouded ghost. No, you're not, dude. Now, let's see if we can't get the chicken and the snake at Wanderers. Oh man, I'm feeling like I might pop some popcorn later. I love popcorn. I buy the, got an air popper that Furnace gave me. And then I just buy the big bags of generic popcorn, pop it up, and nom nom nom. Freaking love it. I really shouldn't eat popcorn because of my gut, but I do it anyway. The little undigestible bits are not good for my messed up intestines. But then again, neither is caffeine, but here we are. Leave me alone, Shadow Maw. Nobody likes you. I wonder how many kegs it takes to kill a Megalodon. Just like build a crow's nest up with kegs, and then oh, you gonna bite? He hit the back of the boat. That should not have exploded that keg. Oh well. Fuck it! Oh, not too bad. Alright, on the next Seas of Science, can the Megalodon blow up kegs in the crow's nest? Because they can sure blow them up on the deck. I thought they had to bite close to the keg to blow it up. Apparently not. Oh, the map's not bad. Oh, the wheel's fucked. God dang. That keg really did some damage. Was not expecting that. I really thought that him biting the back of the boat would not explode the keg. So I was not prepared for the carnage that we just witnessed. Go lay down, Mia. Wow, that Shadow Maw really did a number on us. No. Hey, chickens. Needed black and red. Red speckled chicken. And then I need a black snake. Okay. Which should not be too hard to find. Oh my god, let me look at the one on the back. Thank you, skeleton. Hey guys, I found a replacement keg. Excuse me. Stop it, snake. So dumb. Alright, the cave's gonna go up in the crow's nest this time. And then if that megalodon bites us and it explodes again, we'll know. Remember when getting close to islands would despawn the megalodon, not just stop it from attacking? Alright, we're gonna head over to Cannon and grab a piggy pig. It's usually pigs on the on the east beach, so we'll go there just for ease of grab. There's probably so many people in the Roar this week because of the added, because of the Ashen bonus. Oh, when me and Furnace sail later, I'm 100% gonna put my ship in full Ashen. Put on the Ashen curse. We are going to embody the Roar. It's gonna be amazing. I mean, I will. Furnace doesn't have all that stuff yet, so... I'm not sure my main pirate even has the full Ashen set. I know I've got a lot of it. But I also don't open a lot of the Ashen chests to turn in the books, so... I could just sell them full for 5 doubloons or whatever it is. Or locked. We've got a friend over at Fort Merrick, which is where we're going. Huh. Go figure. No piggies on the beach today. That's right. They won't be far. Like I knew it was a black-coated pig, but for some reason I looked anyway. That's a spotted pig. Ooh, treasure on the beach. Looks like a captain's chest. Yeah. Alright. There you are. Come here, buddy. It's okay, pig. You're gonna live with me for a little bit. You will be safe so long as you are in my possession. Kind of very long, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, it's just a little water, dude. Quit it. Here, let's go grab that captain's chest off the other beach. Because washed ashore treasure, aka random treasure spawns, were a part of the game. I mean, I doubt there were captain's chests doing it, but you know. These things used to be big money. One more thing. What the heck? Heck yeah. A wood crate. We can definitely take this and sell this to the merchants. That right there, that's a win. Finding a freaking wood crate. Let's fill it up. Fantastic. And then let's go grab the that explosive barrel I saw. Just so we have a spare. That's another thing. Apparently explosive barrels didn't used to have fuses. So you would have to shoot them to blow them up. So that's interesting. They've always had fuses since I started playing, so. Head over to Port Merrick. Hopefully, my brain works and I can finish the sentence. That other ship is not there, or at least they're friendly. They don't appear to be there anymore, so yay. Is that them? No. They must have finished selling and logged off because I don't see them anywhere. And that's fine. Totally okay with that. Pile of birds over there. I think they probably just literally signed out right there. That's probably their supplies and stuff. Little bonk. First things first. Ah. Gunpowder barrels are really not worth a lot to sell. Oh, neither was that chicken. Wow. Dude, selling things here if you're not on a captained ship would literally be the worst. Quest complete.
to help us. Go, go, go!
Go, go, go. Oh. Not quest complete. There we go. Now quest. Oh, look at all these bananas. Bum, bum. Hey, Gun Monkey. How's it going? Welcome in. Two pigs, one snake. Oh. Where's it going? Just up to Sanctuary, huh? Alright, we're gonna go to Crescent Isle for this stuff. Doing alright. We're just doing our Saturday thing, catching animals. Running a little OGPL. Getting very close to finishing off. Yep, exactly. The menagerie. I don't think we can catch an animal. Oh, we can. Just barely. Sick. Alright. 3 black animals. But yeah, just working through the last of my merchant stuff. So, we're at 48. I need to get to 51. So very close. Excuse me. So we're spending the morning catching animals. And then later in the day, when Furnace is ready, when I'm off stream, I'm going to jump in and do the event that we've got going on in Sea of Thieves right now. The Wish You Were There thing. Do some exploring. I mean, not that I particularly need any exploring. I've black animals on a ship too. You know, they're just animals with black fur, scales, and feathers. It adds an area of difficulty instead of having just one color of everything. It's diversity. And it's funny because until you literally just said that, it wasn't problematic. I'd never even thought of it like that. Although Sea of Thieves did get some backlash for one of their cosmetics, which I thought was kind of funny. Because they had a Fu Manchu mustache at one point. And apparently... And I didn't know this either, but apparently the Fu Manchu is a racist stereotype, and they got... It was a pretty solid backlash, and they ended up taking it out of the game. Where are all the snakes at? Plenty of snakes, all the wrong color. Oh, there's the pig I need, though. We're gonna leave this here. We're gonna go get the pig crate. So it was apparently particularly because of a villain in one particular movie that caused it to be a stereotype, and people were all kinds of angry when they put it into the game because they mentioned very specifically that it was a type of mustache used by a villain or something. I don't know. It was a whole thing. I didn't really get it. I just know that there was an uproar and they removed it from the game. I agree wholeheartedly. 100%. There's just a lot of people out there who are looking for reasons to be offended, in my opinion. Got him. Oh my gosh. I'm honestly surprised that they haven't made it illegal to sell that movie at this point. Ooh, free snake basket. It's been a really long time since I've watched it, but it's one of those things where what even Mel Brooks says that when he made the movies that he made, any other director wouldn't have gotten away with it, but he only got away with it because he's Jewish and people were afraid to tell him no. Which I find to be hilarious. He knew that he had a bit of a leg up, so he could get away with saying things that even at the time people wouldn't have said. There you are. All right. Oh. Come here. Oh, he's a quick one. Now we've got to catch a black-scaled snake, and then we'll just grab any random snake since I saw that extra snake basket. Even then, people would be offended. Exactly. He went out there to shock people and did a great job of it. Like, my favorite Mel Brooks movie is Spaceballs. I've seen it like 1,000 times. But I'm also a big fan of Yellowbeard. Surprise, surprise. The pirate likes the pirate movie. Young Frankenstein, great movie. Yeah, I remember seeing Blazing Saddles way back in the day. But I think I was too young at the time to really understand the whole gist of the movie. So I never really watched it again. I've seen a lot of clips on social media now, though, of people like bringing it back. Hey, Bennels, welcome in. Thank you for that lurk. I appreciate it. I hope you have some fun at the park. Oh, God. Oh, wait, Snake. You go in the back so you don't kill my pigs. Awful. You know, yeah, play a little music and it pauses them for like 10, 15 seconds. Not a long time, just enough for you to make some distance with them. If you guys don't know about Sir Bennels, he is one of our streamer friends. Streams a lot of Rocket League, little Minecraft. Seen him streaming Grand Theft Auto a little bit lately. All very entertaining stuff. You can also catch him on social media, on TikTok, doing rock cutting and stuff. Very, very interesting things. We were actually talking about Sir Bennels at work the other day because of some of the things that I saw on his page, like cutting up little cabs of opal. And it's really cool stuff. I was telling the people at work about it, and they were like, oh, I got to check this guy out. Speaking of Shadow, so Gun Monkey, you stream, right, Gun Monkey? I don't know if I follow you or not. I might be a bad person. I'm over here failing at my shoutouts. Maybe once or twice a year. I feel like that's about how often I stream lately. I'm always like, I'm gonna stream on this day, and then I get home and I'm cooking dinner and I sit down and I'm like, you know what, I'm totally not streaming. Too tired for that nonsense. Alright. We got snakes, we got pigs. I saw an explosive barrel on the beach. I'm gonna grab that real quick. Well, there you go. If you guys don't know, Gun Monkey also streams apparently once or twice a year. Definitely go give him a follow and hit that notification so that when he randomly goes live, we'll all know about it. Oh yeah, I totally do follow you already, so... Oh yeah, like I have a much better camera that I could use as a webcam, but I'd have to get a pod to put it on. So I literally, I have like a $30, maybe like $50, just USB webcam that I use. And I'm like, you know what? People don't need to see me any clearer than this. Do, 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 do. DSLR is your only camera. Yeah, I've got a nice, like a decent little, like point and click plus style camera. So, you know, you could set it to auto and just use it like a freaking cell phone camera with a little bit of a higher quality to it. Or you could, you know, go in and actually manually adjust the settings, but it's a bit of a pain because, like I said, I have to hook it up to a little tripod or something, find space on the desk, plug it all in, adjust the settings for it to be streaming at a high quality. It's just... it's just not worth it when I've got this little bitty camera already plugged in and ready to go. Although I do use this camera when I'm playing Star Citizen as well for head tracking. So when I'm like racing or fighting, I can, you know, look around a little bit easier. Speaking of Star Citizen, did you see there's not going to be a wipe for 3.20? Yeah, apparently they made the decision that even though there was that dupe exploit, they're not going to wipe. So anything, your money's going to persist, your ships are going to persist, and anything that you like bought is going to persist. So the only thing that's going to get wiped basically is food and ammo. I only assume that they're doing that because the bug is probably still there, exactly. And also, they are going to have a 3.20 or 3.21. And the 3.21 might be a wipe because it'll probably be after CitizenCon. Or after IAE. And you know, after IAE, everything is always so messed up because of the free ships. They'll probably do a wipe then. Yeah, and like I never used the dupe bug, so I don't know if it's still there. Maybe I should. I'll go fill a chest piece up with some Hadanite, put it in a mule, and just make my money. That's what I'm thinking. Kind of smart, but also shitty. But I mean, to be real, I don't think that the people who are spending $1,000 on the game are the same people who are sitting out and frickin' duping a mule 15 times. You know? I feel like the real whales in the game are not the people who are out there trolling. Just annoyed me every time I'd go to SDC 1 and there'd be a C2 parked there. I know, your fleet is amazing. Mine is slowly coming along with my Hull C. Oh my, I can't wait to have Hull C in live and actually just fly that thing around. I know I'm going to get hella pirated, but it'll still be fun. But yeah, coming down to SDC 1 and seeing a C2 parked there. So the person is camping the terminal for gold, but then at the same time duping a mule a bunch. And it's like, dude, you're annoying me in two different ways. There's 30 mules here. And at the same time, you're also buying all the gold so nobody else can. So, have you been in the PTU, Mark? Yeah, I've got the exact same problem. Since I downloaded Armored Core 6, I don't have room for both PTU and live servers. So I've just been kind of going back and forth depending on what I'm doing each week. Which is really annoying because the changing the file name and then updating, it's still a 16 gig update. So it's like 2 hours at my house. Like 2.5 hours for me to swap back and forth. I can't do it on the fly. It's real annoying. Yeah, any modern game can't be put on an HDD at this point. Like, I don't even play Sea of Thieves off an HDD anymore because of the load times in battle. Coming back from the ferry is absolutely agonizing. Okay. Let's put another voyage down. Alright, we gotta buy some voyages from her because that was the last one we had in our pocket. No, pocket is full OGPL style. Alright, where are we going? Golden. Got the gunpowder up top. Got a golden snake already. Sick. Now we're going to Daggertooth. Where can I get chickens on the way to Daggertooth? There's really not a lot on the way, because I can get the snakes and pigs right here at Lone Cove. Maybe Picaroon. Maybe there might be chickens at Picaroon. We'll try there. If not, we might have to sail around a little bit. Why did I leave that there? I don't know that there. The knocked owl has escaped. That's fine. I have a single small SSD in my computer. So, like, I got like 500 gigs total of space for games. And with Sea of Thieves, Star Citizen, and Armored Core on there, I have no room left for any other full release sized games. Need to just suck it up and spend like $100 and get myself another M2. Yeah, that's all. I just have one little M2. That's the only drive I have in this PC. And it actually, when I built this PC, because I built it on an extreme budget, I actually took that drive out of my laptop. So I didn't even buy a hard drive when I built this computer. I literally just pilfered the SSD. I was like, yep, taking that. Okay, so look. Here's the thing. Now look at this, and this is on the bed behind me because I've actually got two of these 500 gig hard drives that are from old laptops, but my motherboard is not accepting them. I actually tried to plug them in this morning because my intent was to move to download a copy of the PTU onto one of them, and it would be easier just to move the folder than to re-download, than to update it each time. Just move the folders back and forth, move the live onto a hard drive, and move PTU onto the SSD. And it just like I plugged them into my motherboard, and it was like there is no extra hard drive plugged in, and I'm like, you son of a bitch. So I've got something not set right somewhere that my BIOS isn't recognizing them. That or I plugged them into a freaking SATA port that doesn't have power. I don't know. I'll mess with it later again, but it was really sad. I was like, no. What are we getting here? I know pigs and snakes, but I've already got the golden snake. So we just need one black snake and any other random snake. We'll grab those first. I'm gonna grab the black snake first, just in case. Hello, pig. I cannot believe how quickly modders came out with mods for Starfield. It's... people who can do that kind of stuff are really... they're just on a completely different level from me. He's a blue snake. Come on with the dang blue snakes. Red. Well, I mean, the console commands are probably close to based on what Bethesda's used on other games. And I know Bethesda's always been really open about allowing mods. So modders who have been, you know, working on the Fallout games or the Skyrim games, obviously had a leg up, and they just transferred over console commands and stuff that they would have used before. don't remember what I'm looking for. My brain is full of holes. We need a black-coated pig. And then we'll just grab one of those blue snakes once we get the pig. Oh, there's a golden snake right there. Here, piggy, piggy. That's a pink bristled. Pink and black spotted. Oh, there we go. Thought you could hide in the bushes, did ya? Oh, there's another one. Ah, crap. Yeah, I'm gonna wait a while. Once Starfield goes on sale at some point, I'll probably buy it as like an off-stream game. But it didn't really hold my attention enough with the previews and stuff to justify me paying full price or trying to stream it. I was like, nah. Nah, I'm good. Tell you what, though, I probably will be streaming Armored Core again later this week. Because I want to finish out the story, and I've been having fun playing the story on stream, so... There it is. After about the first 12 hours, it picks up. Nice, nice. I mean, I love Bethesda games, so I have no doubt in my mind that I'm going to absolutely love Starfield as well. It wasn't one of those things where I was like, I have to have that game. Alright, so, I need a chicken. Let's go down to Rum Runners. I think there might be chickens on Rum Runners. And we've got wind, so it's not that bad of a detour. With Skyrim and Fallout longevity, nice. And I have watched several Starfield streams, so I know there's different factions and stuff, so there's totally different ways you can play. I assume that you can end up being like a pirate. You can go the bad guy route. You can go the good guy route. It's gonna be fun for sure. There goes it for the caffeine drink. Sad face. New Game Plus, replay but keep your stats. That I like. Yeah, Armored Core has a New Game Plus as well. But Armored Core always had New Game Plus, so I can't wait to play through the first missions with a fully tuned AC. It's going to be... Except for the very first mission, which is really annoying. Assuming you decide to ever actually finish it. True. Really? Could we maybe keep the wind in the sails? That'd be great. Wind in your sails, Brent. Or maybe there are no animals on Rum Runner? What is going on here? Oh god, is that a friend? It is. We've got friends. Could have sworn there were chickens on this island. There are no animals on Run Rummer today. Awesome. Solid detour. Perfectly worth the stop. Oh, actually, cannonball crate. I'm less mad now. Alright, that's where that friend went. Alright. Now where's the hole? Oh god. No, thank you. Alright, let's go check the map. Let's go to Blind Man's Lagoon. We'll check the wilds for some chickens. friend appears to be fighting the ghost or the skeleton fleet, so that's cool. Oh no. Skeleton fleet's gone. He must have just finished it. It's about time to close the window. And it's 76 degrees outside. While we sail, I'm going to do that. Put into a nice little cave in here. Oh, it definitely makes this light seem a lot brighter in my face. There we go. Turn that down a couple notches. We just need one chicken. Don't like that noise. Oh, that's too much. So practical. I can't believe I straight nosed a rock. That's hilarious. Here you go, you silly skeleton ship. there you go. We're gonna hang out for just a second and see if a green gem pops up. I'm coming, shut up. Alright. Green gem, there we go. Let's go. Green gem of friendship. Alright, you guys know the rules now. Next pirates we see, get the green gem, forcefully if necessary. Always a good day when we find a green gem to give away. Let's see if we can't grab a pig or a chicken at this island and then continue on our merry way. The skeleton ship never fired a single shot at me. All the damage that was done to me I did myself by running into the rock. A mod to unlock achievements while using mods. Nice. I see bushes moving, so let's grab the crate in case those are chickens. There are no chickens here. What the hell, Sea of Thieves? Guess we're going to Old Faithful. Yeah, that's what it feels like right now, for sure. Old Faithful's such a big-ass island. There's gotta be chickens on it somewhere, right? no idea what that Pokemon is, which makes me think I don't have one. And I don't. Alright, so that's a pig. I'm looking for golden chicken, right? Alright, there's definitely chickens here. There's a red one and a white one. That's a pig. Alright. Hunt is on. Salty Soya just went live. One of our VTuber friends. You know, guys, I gotta tell you, I was absolutely shook when I found out that ships' masts were not always just one... Oh, God. Like one big tree. But they're actually, like, composited planks that are strapped together to make that tall mast. Absolutely destroyed my entire worldview. And that's how, if one got broke, they could repair it, because they could just use timbers to basically take the mast apart, plane down timbers into the pieces they needed, and then rebuild the mast on the fly. None of you are golden. I always used to, as a kid, always thought that masts were one piece of wood. So if it broke, they'd have to find a... Yeah, and like, you know, as an adult, I realize that now, but as a kid, I always thought that every time, if a ship's mast got damaged, they'd have to go find a tall-ass, perfectly straight tree and cut it down to make a new mast out of. Come on. Oh, there we go. Come here. Not you. You. There we go. Now I just gotta find out where my ship is. I mean, I guess that would happen. As long as I can make it all the way to the beach. There we go. Alright, I'll hit the ferry, and I'll come back for that chicken. Plus, we'll have full health again. Although now that I know like how they built it, like the precision that these guys used with hand tools, like it was a true craft just to be able to build a freaking mast. Like you needed master craftsmen to do the simplest tasks, or what seems like it would be simple, and it's something that society has lost, to be honest. Come on, chicken. Just thinking about, you have to make a mast for a ship, and you're like, this thing, because of the width, it's going to take 40 planks. They have to be like I say machine, but hand planed and scraped into the exact geometry so that as they go up, we can stagger them and band them. It's just crazy. That's amazing. Let's go grab one additional pig. Since we found this free pig crate, no reason to waste it since I know there's a pig up in that cave. Went this way earlier. Apparently he got farther than I thought. Alright, well, I guess we're just going to keep this pig crate because I'm not going to be running all over this big-ass island. Oh, okay. Cool. Back to the boat. There we go. Spotted one. Come here. I'll say the basement of the farmhouse still has a bark on it too. It's like 6 years ago. That's actually really cool. I have such a rudimentary knowledge of engineering and construction in general that, like, all of it amazes me. Like, the things that people do and the things that people know. Because I'm just a laborer over here. I do what people tell me. So as much as I have, you know, I assume what people would consider common sense knowledge about a lot of little things, like that level of expertise and artistry is completely lost on me. Alright, so we're going to go turn in these animals. I did see a friend sailing over to Daggertooth earlier, so we might end up giving away this green gem sooner than expected, as well as our animals. Fieldstone Foundation. So is that like raw stone, or is that stone that's also been worked, just not to what we would consider current standards? Interesting. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it would be a long-lasting foundation, but still rounded, not worked at all. Interesting. I mean, obviously it worked some. It's been hanging out this long, so just a matter of maintaining and repairing. Got a Fort of Fortune up, it looks like. It might be Fort of the Damned. I'm not sure. No, I think Fort of the Damned is more this way. Looks like Fort of Fortune at Lost Gold Fort, maybe. The houses that we're building today wouldn't last 100 years, even if humans disappeared. Like, we simply just don't build things that are going to last anymore as a culture. It completely has to do with freaking marketing and capitalism, because if you make something that lasts forever, you don't have to sell something, then can't sell as many, you know? But if you make something that looks really nice, that has to be replaced every couple of years, you're going to make a lot more money off of it. You can settle. That's so insane. Ooh, that pig was worth a lot. Two of the snakes on the back, the black and the gold, and the gunpowder barrel. Hecking through. A Murkrow. Grab one of the gunpowder barrels. Finish off this. Oh, missed. A little worried about the fact that we're about to get hit by a storm and I have like 4 gunpowder barrels up here, but you know. Right. Halfway to our goal for the day. Two golden pigs to galleons. Alright, sorry, Piggy. You get to hang out with me for a bit longer. Pretty sure there's pigs on Sunken Grove, so we'll just go there. Hopefully this storm will take a turn and not sit here. Oh, right. Well, we're here. Might as well, right? That was not worth very much. Really thought it'd be worth more. Oh, wrong one. There we go. That's what I want. Oh, God. Goodbye, barrel. Oh, God. For the crested? Yep, crested queen. No, I was playing the music so I could jump on the back and look at the, see which meg it was without the snake spitting on me. That crested just appears to be not very aggressive. But now we're in the shallows, so she can't hit us. Alright, there's one of the golden pigs we need. Oh. Boat went bonk. Got another free snake basket. If it is, I'm taking it. Some of the snake baskets and like pig crates and stuff. That startled me. Some of the baskets in the game and crates and stuff are cosmetic. And honestly, I don't remember which ones all are and aren't. So let's grab this, since it's right here. Remember, carrying kegs on your boat is always a bad idea. Do as I say, not as I do. Alright, let's go find another golden chicken. Or golden pig. Well, that was easy. Actually, I'm gonna grab this gold one over here. Because even if we don't get a quest for him, he's worth more to turn in. So. Hey. Such a bad idea, having kegs in a storm. Bye, treasure. Bye, Ashen Guardian. Oh, once we get to Galleon's grave and turn these animals in, I need to take a moment to go use the restroom. Go pop that popcorn I was talking about earlier. It won't take long. The air popper's really fast. Oh yeah, just the two pigs. Oh, we've got a friend here. These pigs turned in. We're going to turn in all the animals. These two pigs first and foremost, because they are the voyage, which means they're worth a lot more. Alright, and then we are going to go give these guys the green gem of friendship. Where'd it go? Oh, down there. Alright. Starting supplies. Oh, I missed. I didn't grab it. Damn it. Could have swore I grabbed a hold of that thing. I don't believe that I ever have. Also, welcome in Smithy Joe. You got here just in time to see some minor shenanigans. Alright, so that's the 5-minute timer right there. So these guys have 5 minutes now to get back to their boat before it explodes. Pretty much like for this storm to F off, though. Aww. You guys don't know Smithy Joe Bob. He is one of our fellow streamers. Big time racer and Star Citizen. Champion of the Crux Cup. Guess we'll get our green gem back. You are a big time racer. Everybody knows your name. Alright guys, you also joined at a terrible time, Smithy, because I desperately need to use the restroom. So I'm going to take just a quick break. I will be right back though, and we'll catch some more animals, I promise. Just real quick though, Smithy, I don't know what you were doing, but we had some fun at Scarlet Apex last night. We had hammerheads, hurricanes, and furies all on the track at the same time. And it was a blast. But seriously, I have to pee. Like, big time. I will be right back, guys. Give me just a second. You were napping? Nice. Good call, good call. But yeah, there were disruptor blasts everywhere. It was fun. Kelsar showed up in an 890 full of furies. It was a whole thing. All right, though. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, alright, alright. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Perfect. And I have popcorn. I told you guys. I was craving it. And now I have it. What the? What the? Must be smolders from earlier. Anyways. So the green gem didn't pop back up? Lame. I would assume so you can pay the bills, but yeah, for real skis. And just think, in a week we'll get to try the Fury LX. Are you excited for that? I know it's, you know, not a Mustang, but it's something. Yeah, I signed up. I have the, I'm signed up so that I can try and do the time trials with it, because I won't be there for the actual race on Saturday. Not overwhelmed or underwhelmed. Just whelmed. Yeah. I mean, I want to try it. I'm pretty excited just to see what it's going to fly like. But you know that I am not a fan of the way the Furies fly in general. So it's going to need to be a huge improvement in handling for me to be excited about it. Alephion, huh? Okay. Brain. Focus on what you're doing. Thank you, Smithy. That's what I'm trying to do. Gotta catch those Eevee clones, or the evolutions. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 6 animals this time. Lots of chickens. And where's it going? Back to Daggertooth. Alright. That's fine. We're still going to Crooked Nest because that's the best place for chickens and snakes. Wait, is it all chickens? It is. It's just chickens. Yeah. We're going to be some of the first people to get our hands on them outside of devs. This is your perfect opportunity to get a video out about it before anybody else. And they're attaching it directly to our PU or to our PTU accounts, which means you're going to have it in the actual, in the PU server, in the PTU servers, not just for Arena Commander. So that's exciting. I feel like there was something else that I wanted to tell you, Smithy, and I cannot think of it right now. Oh god, don't hit it, don't hit it, don't hit it. Okay, we're turning fast enough. Right? I can't remember it. It's obviously wasn't that important. Oh, I don't know if you saw the news from last night, but they are not wiping for 3.20. You need to tell me something. Always a bad way to start a conversation. We need to talk. Lots of chickens. So we need red, black, and gold. So just not white. Just not your standard white feathered chickens. What day is it? Yeah, dude. 100%. I got it. Not a problem at... Oh, God. Skeleton ship. Scare the crap out of me. I don't want the grog. I want the glass. But yeah, for sure, dude. Not a big deal at all. Oh, Kraken time. Oh, sounds like fun. Mega Kraken? Nope, just regular Kraken. Stop wiggling, you little bitch. That ought to do it. Yep, there we go. Pull free now. I mean, we just beat up on a kraken, so yes. Oh, damn, I am Meg Kraken. Look, there's a crested queen back there. She totally didn't bite me during the fight, though, which was pretty cool. That's too funny. I didn't even notice the Meg music underlying. All right, let's grab a hell of chickens now. There's a treasure up top. Oh, that's a lot of snakes. Seriously? All these snakes, no chickens? Like, what's going on here? There we go. So many freaking snakes. Jesus. Oh god. Too much popcorn in one bite. Alright, so far we've grabbed 1 gold, 1 red. Right. How about we use the proper buttons? Oh, I did it again. So we got 2 golds in cages, 1 red in a cage. Now we just look for some more chickens. Alright, so that death reset the island, which is cool. I saw another red up here. See? There we go. Now we need 2 black pepper. Like this one. Ouch. Wow. Stupid phantoms. Afraid we might have to go to the Ferry of Damned again to get another black chicken. Okay. Let's just do a quick reset. See? Reset worked. I know it's super cheese to use a unintended mechanic, but I'm not sailing to a whole another island just because they don't have the right colored chickens on this one. Fuck you. a lot of chickens. Alright, and it's going to dagger too. Alright. Fucking love popcorn. And this is just straight plain popcorn too, by the way. There's no salt, no butter, no nothing. It's just popcorn, and I freaking love it so much. We are still running short on supplies, for sure. Yeah. People on Spectrum are not happy about there not being a wipe for 3.20 in Star Citizen. They're very mad that all the dupers are basically getting away with it. I'm gonna make spaghetti for dinner tonight. I'm so excited to have spaghetti. Obviously, I'm already thinking it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon and I'm already thinking about dinner. Such a fatty. But not like in a bad way. I'm not like unhealthy. I'm just saying, I like food. And bonk? Ooh, no bonk. Alright, sweet. Hi, Mandy. Have some chickens. Oh. Just a second, guys. And we're back. I'm trying to talk Furnace into coming on stream with me. But she's doing other things. We'll see. Alright, where are these going? Ancient Spire. Oh. Friends. What do you think? You think they're going to shoot us? Oh, kegs. Yes, she does. Alright, let's get a new server after that. Be right back. Alright, dude. Confirm and assemble. Alright, beans. New server, new animals. Let's go. That one will be for the dog later. Speaking of, I wonder where she is. She's probably out on the patio slash balcony slash whatever it is. very sunny outside. That's normally where she is if it's super sunny. Alright. Let's pick up some new animal quests. Empty the boat of undesirables and get back to it. Oh god.
Be quick, time's precious.
Be quick. 1, 2, 3.
What are you waiting for?
I'm not waiting for anything. Shut up. Don't want to get rid of those. I'm telling you, gangplank. We've talked about this, love. That's you. You're the management. Always in charge. Knows what's going on. Always has the plan. Management. Alright, what do we got? Piggies. Lots and lots of piggies. That's fine. Alright, where's it going to? It's a sanctuary. Okay. Not even a far trip. So we're going to go to Crescent to grab some piggies. Or should I go to Lone? I think Lone has a bigger... It's a bigger island, so it might have more pigs. Easier to grab them. Yeah, let's go to Lone Cove. Double check. Empty... Empty. Oh, nope. There's still one coconut. Only this game for now. Don't worry, Smithy. One day we'll have her in Star Citizen. She'll be out there racing with us. It'll be amazing. Now that I'm thinking about spaghetti, I'm getting hungry. I told my kid to text me whenever they're ready to come over, and that we're having spaghetti for dinner, and I've not heard from them, and it is almost 2 o'clock. So I wonder when they're actually going to come over. Oh, wait. Forgot to dress up the ship. Almost sailed away with diapers. Oh. It's right there, you dumb bitch. I mean... It's still basically touching the island, but whatever. We'll put better sails on it when we get to Sanctuary later. I think spaghetti flavored popcorn would be good. I think that'd be delicious. Powder some powdered tomato with some Italian spices. Yeah, that sounds good. I don't care what anybody says. Like, the real downside to popcorn is that you can only use dry flavorings on it. Because if you could, like, make popcorn pizza, oh, delicious. The best you can do is get pizza-flavored seasoning and put it on popcorn, and that's not the same. So we're getting 5 pigs, 4 blacks, and a gold stripe. That should actually be a pretty good experience. That might be enough to push us to 49. Or really close to it at least. I mean, being pigs and being black and gold pigs, which are the higher level ones. If it was all pink bristled or pink spotted, I wouldn't say we'd get close, but being all black and the gold, we get a solid chance of hitting 49 here, and then we can kick some butt and get into it. Got a friend up at Sanctuary, but they look like they're in the fresh spawn spot, so I'm not too worried about it. Come on, drift just a little more. I need the canopy next to the dock. That'll do it. Alright, big crates. Alright, there's our golden spread right off the bat. Now we gotta catch 4 black pigs. Come. What have we got here? Ooh, sea bears. We can take that. Or marauders. Storm is making it kinda hard to hear. Yeah, we're gonna have to visit the ferry and change these piggy colors because I'm not seeing any black ones. Several gold ones, no black ones. What was all that? It was like an invisible pig here. Alright, got one more spot to check, and then we'll, Oh, here's a black one. Probably get a bucket of water out. Probably getting pretty full down here. Oh no, not too bad. I got one more section of the island to search, and then we'll do a double merm reset since I don't need any help. pigs up here. Oh, there's one. All right. Let's grab that chest, and then we'll head over to Lone Cove and see if we can't grab the pigs there. That friend is still there. They have not moved from Sanctuary, so I'm thinking it's probably somebody that didn't like the server and moved to another one, and they're both just waiting to despawn. This game again. Alright. Thank you for that. Oh, God, where's it? Thank you for that hydrate, little green furnace. Popcorn. Spaghetti popcorn would be awesome, and I think that I'm going to invent spaghetti spice now just to make spaghetti popcorn. But no, this is just plain air popped popcorn. Sorry I didn't slather it in butter and spices for you. But you're not here, so... Let me have my plain popcorn. I'm going to have to look into that. Sounds delicious. I'm fairly certain I saw a black pig over here on this other beach. Nope, it was a explosive keg. Okay. I didn't even see that pig before. Like meatloaf seasoning? See, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something that actually tastes like spaghetti, not just the spices you put in the spaghetti. I'm gonna have to feed the ones on the boat pretty soon. Yeah, lots of pigs, all the wrong colors. Just want to catch the ladder. Trying to reset the colors of the pigs on the island. Didn't work. Yep, looks like we're going to the ferry. No, they're not doing the screamy thing yet. Ugh. You got a friend incoming? Wait, where'd they go? They must have gone through the portal. Bonk. Hello, little black piggy. All right, now we just got to catch one more. One more little black piggy, and we can go turn him out. That's a pinky. Little pink piggy. Ah, there we go. The Fairy of the Damned definitely changed their colors. But the Double Mermaid did not, so that's interesting. So I've been told that shooting out of the cannon, swimming past your first mermaid, and taking the second one will change the colors as well, but it has not worked for us today. I'm thinking that other boat was sitting there because they were starting the Monkey Island Tall Tales. Because The start of that tall tale is a very long dialogue. And I think that's why they were sitting there so long, and then they sailed right through the arch. Which is why they vanished. Yeah. Alright. That is going to be a huge chunk of merchant experience. You guys think 5 pigs, is that going to be enough to push us into level 49? Oh, not quite. Oh, well, we're going after snakes, apparently. 4 black scaled snakes and a gunpowder barreled dagger tooth. Right? So close. Thank you for that hydrate, little green furnace. You're so silly. Alright, that's all for home. I mean, we're literally just going to turn around and go back to Lone Cove. then we'll hit Kraken Watchtower to grab an explosive. Yeah, easy peasy. I see a friend. Oh yeah, I definitely closed up the house at a good time earlier because the AC hasn't been on this whole time. It just kicked on, so. Not sure where that friend went. Thought I was coming in slow enough that that was just going to be a touch, but nope, it was a bonk. Merchants. I mean, I have to, right? I mean, they're merchants, and I'm working on merchant. And they just went down below the waves. Like, they're asking for it. Nope. I mean, how are you just gonna drop anchor and dive down when there's somebody literally right here? And if they've got treasure that I can take, then I will take it, and then I will leave them alone. And if they have no treasure that I can take, then I'll literally just leave them alone. I got no reason to mess with them. I can't take their flag. Can't take their supplies. I mean, I can take their bananas. But their flag looks tiny. I don't think they even have any treasure. Either way, we're going to check it out. They've got nothing for me. Other than a handful of supplies. I should have emptied all my pockets out. Now let's go back and see if we can't catch some snakes. I had to take a look, like, either way. Welcome back, Snippy. How's your day going? I hope work is not too stressful for you. Slowly. A smashed motherboard. That's impressive. I mean, I guess with the laptop, all you'd have to do is step on it once, though, because there's, like, no give. There's no extra space in there, but still. Like, who steps on their laptop, right? We are probably going to have to go to the ferry and change the snake's colors, because I'm not seeing what I need here. Oh. He's like, I'm going to prove you wrong. That's fine. I'm okay with being wrong. What's going to be in the new update? Crystal biome. Excuse you, sir. End game content. I'm barely in beginning game. Dude, my kid has played so many more hours than that than me. But he's a Minecraft Terraria player anyway, so like he got a hold of that game and was like, wah, just jumped right into it. Yeah, I like him a lot too, but like, you definitely need time to sit down and play it. Is my only real issue. It's not a 5 minute here, 5 minute there type of situation. I doing? I was playing. Last time I was playing, I had my own little server going on, or own little world built, and I was literally just going randomly around and ended up finding a bunch of treasure chests that had good armor and weapons in them. And then I went to go try and fight the Slime King, and he said, nope. Whee! Whee! And last one. Yeet. I was literally just chilling around fishing in there after the Slime King was like, sucks to be you. I was like, it does. So I just sat around and started fishing and cooking stuff. I was like, ah, relaxation time. Alright, give me one more black snake so I can get the heck out of here. Lots of gold snakes. That's not what I need, though. Blue snake. Really? Could we maybe hit some of these shots? Like we're going to the ferry again. Oh, maybe not. You guys saw that, right? Ghost ship. Or, skeleton ship. Yeah, the fishing in it, I need to figure out how to upgrade fishing stuff, because that basic pole I have is, actual weak sauce, you know? So apparently that guy's boat is just not going to catch on fire. That banana should have set his boat on fire by now. Yeah, I think I have like the copper build table, so... Aha, there we go. There's our last little friend. Now we just gotta swing by Kraken Watchtower, grab a keg. I have unique treasure tables that have big fishing set bonuses. So let's go to Hidden Keep since it's literally right in front of us. We can grab a keg from there. Oh wait, nope. I don't think we'll get too close to the skeleton fleet. They sound like somebody letting the air out of my tires. Oh my god, I haven't had Chinese food in so long. Furnace is allergic to soy. And when she's not around, I don't generally eat out too often. So it's like I have one of my kids is vegetarian, and basically everything in a Chinese food places around here has meat in it, so she won't eat that. Furnace is allergic to soy, so she can't eat that. And my other kid, anytime we go out, all he wants to eat is Taco Bell, so it's been a while since I've had good Chinese food. I mean, I've had like Panda Express for lunch sometimes when I'm at work, but like actual Chinese food, oh, it has been some time. You're allergic to soy, so we don't get Chinese food. But yeah, when I have a desperate need for some Chinese food, I'll go get some Panda Express. It's all right. It holds you over, but I know, love. I know you wish you could eat the Chinese food as much as I do. When I come to visit Canada, they won't let me there. You can make some with soy-free stuff. True. And I do. Whenever we make stir-fry at your house, I always use soy-free oyster sauce instead of soy sauce, instead of teriyaki. My people were kicked out of Canada 300 years ago. We can't go back. I made some bomb stir fry. Yeah, I do make stir fry every once in a while. My older one, the vegetarian, likes tofu stir fry, and I'm sorry, I'm getting so tired of tofu, especially since she only likes it fried. So I have to cube it up into tiny little cubes and then fry it so it has crispy edges. And then, you know, because it's been fried and seared, it doesn't absorb any flavors. So it's just like little bits of sponge in the middle of the delicious stir fry. Tofu will kill furnace, so, you know. Hey, friend. All right. Hopefully, this mission will push us over the 49. Look how close we are. It's right there. One little sliver. Wow, Beans has completed 92 Merchant Alliance voyages. That is crazy. Freaking Beans is doing better in merchant comms than my main pirate. I mean, tofu isn't awful. I actually like tofu in a lot of cases. But pan-fried in little cubes every single time gets really old. That, and they'll only eat the extra firm tofu, so it's already like got that sponge texture because it has no softness to it. So it's just a thing. Off you go, little snake. I mean, technically it's a conchorda, but, you know, I get what you're saying. right, did that do it? Tell me, Mandy, are we level 49 yet? Bonk, there it is. Now we can be happy. Just 2 more levels to go in Merchant Alliance. All right, Mandy. Let's see what you got for me.
Chickens? Don't forget the animals.
Are you still here, Furnace? What's the word? Shut up, Fred. Nobody cares. What's the word? What's the plan here? You said you'd keep me updated, and then you said nothing. I know. That's because I said it. Oh, you're ready? Sick. All right, that means it is time to hand everybody off to Mr. Jinxie. Well, what? Woman? Tell me what you want to do. Do you want to join Beans? Or do you want to go on our main pirates and try and get some of this event done? Boom. Why'd you say the same thing twice? Sick. All right, so that means that we are going to... There's nothing else on the boat to sell. So I'm going to pass you guys off to Mr. Jinxie. He is working... He has been live for quite some time. It is his streamiversary, affiliate-versary, subathon thing. I don't know, but we're going to raid out to Mr. Jinxie. Looks like he's playing some community games right now. Doing Fall Guys. Sick. So that's what we're doing. We're going to raid out. And then I am going to switch to my main pirate. And play with Furnace for a bit. So thank you everybody for coming in, hanging out, lurking, chatting, all the things. Thank you for those resubs. Unnecessary, but I appreciate it so much. If I could spell. I could get this raid started. Mr. Jinxie. There he is. Oh, yep, there he is. All right. So I will be back probably Monday night, Tuesday night, one of those nights. We're going to work a little more on Armored Core. And then I will not be streaming next Saturday, and I won't be streaming Thursday night because I got things to do. But yeah, thank you everyone, and goodbye.